Hello. And welcome to Sling. Hello. Tis Sling. We should be sneaking today. Just gonna vibe around in this game. Find out if it's any good. Oh, yeah. There's the plan. Wow. Oh. Oh, the mouse sensitivity is garbage. And unadjustable, it seems. Oh boy. Expecting anyone, honey? No, mother. Could be the mayhem hen? Oh. The writer, remember? Oh. I see. They don't seem to like the main character very much. Book news. Kitchen is still work in progress? It's been months? Great. Just came in. I want home. Seems to be abandoned, but you hear footsteps behind the door. Oh. Interesting. This factory wasn't here yet back when they... something. The text needs to stay on the screen longer. I've been evicted! First, your property gets confiscated, now an eviction notice. Oh no. Independent bookstore Letter by Letter has announced that it will no longer sell any of Etienne Christ's works. The store owner, Raymond Foucault, commented, "Unfortunately, Mr. Christ's writing license has been revoked. We sincerely apologize to his fans, and Mr. Christ's books enjoyed a certain popularity. I do hope that Mr. Christ can solve the problem he's facing, and that we have his books back on store shelves as soon as possible." How? Is this Etienne? Who this? Vince asked me to get in touch with you. That's about your arrest. We usually offer a small loan to writers who have their licenses revoked, with interest. Once you get back on your feet, you can. That's not what I was trying to find out. I wanted to know. I've heard you can break writers' shackles. Is that true? Breaking writers' shackles is one of the most highly punishable crimes under writers' law. Let's say we can. However, the price for the service varies based on how complex the shackles are. Are yours the standard 2-year kind? No, my shackles are run for 30 years. Damn! I spilled... Hey, get this out of here! My god, 30 years. I think we can figure something out. But the price will be, let's say, 6 jobs. That many? But Vince said it'd be a one-time thing. Vince should have warned me that he was sending me a particularly dangerous criminal. Have you done this kind of work before? No? Do you know what to do? Yes. Good. Your first job is waiting at the door. Gasp. Bed. Neighbors across moved out recently. Oh. What gets me the most is that I can't seem to... Oh, there it is. Look sensitivity. Oh, thank you. Oh. Oh, I can see. Bathroom is locked. I have to pay the water bill. Oh. Mr. Etienne Quist. This is a reminder that you may begin working off your sentence at any time by registering with a licensed publishing agency. In the event you work off the full sentence, you will be released from the shackles imposing writer's block on you. Any other attempts to remove the shackles, other than those provided for you by law, will be considered a violation of your sentence and will entail consequences. Your sentence will be re-examined with aggravating circumstances. Gasp.
It's easier to get a new one.
Boop. Oh. Wow. What do you have here? You have to steal the potion of immortality. Oh, then. The author of this book? Strange note. The contract agrees to infiltrate a drop of infinity by Jonathan Bowers and extract an item. A bottle of the magical potion of immortality. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. Next up, some book review. I like that the narration was from the point of view of the book's supposed villain. But the characters fighting against him just aren't interesting enough in comparison. I enjoyed the ending, sad piece it was. A thing. Looks like that's where the stolen item goes. Oh. Well then. Whee! Yo! The tunnel of book. Ah. Ugh. Ah. God damn it. Landing on a solid stone floor makes your bad knee twist awkwardly. You reach down and touch your bad knee. You start visualizing the ink flowing into the injured joint and healing it. A sudden icy cold feeling seizes your wrists. Forget about these stupid shackles. You examine the metal bracelets around your wrists and the writing etched into the surface. I'm just as weak as a plain old character. You are unable to heal your knee. Ah, damn it! You bent the knee this way, and that a few times testing it. The crunching sound has stopped. Whew. Anyways, let's get down to business. Need to find the potion of immortality and take it out of here. Oh. If you're lucky, they might test a potion of immortality on you. What's there to think about? Just say yes. Yes, more spoopy time. How wow. Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. I thought the potion of immortality is just going to be lying around in an ordinary barrel. bed. Nothing but bones left, no potions. Name. Jason Little. Age 28. Potion P4 causes unpredictable mutations. Results unpredictable. Client the Kingdom of Ruva. Unknown use. Production volume 1 unit. Interesting. A lockpick sure would have come in by now. To go back to reality and check my apartment. Oh. Well, hello there. So yeah, this game appears to be very much mixed control scheme. Like, I can move around in this apartment block. I can't exactly leave though. This is locked. That's sus. There appears to be someone in an abandoned apartment, because that's the thing we had. This is the same game store. Boop. And here's a lockpick. Very good. And this is my bedroom. Oh, wow. Anyway, let's go back. Into the book. Whoop. Ta-da! Wee. Well, let's go. What the? He's dead. Your gaze travels up to the wounds in the Walker's temple. It looks like a bullet hole. Capsule around the dead man's neck start vibrating, and you hear a soft voice coming from inside it. Nice one, Sherlock! Sorry for interrupting you. You were saying something about my partner here. Go ahead, continue. He's your partner? We were in a first job, but it didn't end well. I'm sorry, hang on. Who are you? A character? Yes, I think so, sir. But you know that you're a character? Of course. That's impossible. You're trying to use the light to illuminate the contents of the cage, but all you see inside is a scrap of paper. And that's what all my past partners said too. Past partners? How many have you had? I don't mean to brag, but apparently the Walkers were very interested in my abilities. I fetched a considerable prize, and quite frequently too. And then I ended up with a partner who died. Right. Fortunately, I was found by the new partner, and we started working as a team. Oh. Wait, are you calling me a new partner? That's correct. I'm sure we'll work together. We'll work well together, sir. Sure. I'll hang around you around my neck for now, and figure out what to do with you later. Wonderful. I'm back in business. Were they a deity? Who knows? But yeah, this is interesting. Key. Ah. The key falls down to the grate. A fainted clink echoes from down below. Why'd you do that? How was I supposed to know it would be that hot? You could have asked me. I already read this book, cover to cover, several times. What do you mean you read it? You can see the text of your own book? This isn't my book. Okay, but wait, so this means you know everything about this place? I can find anything you need to know in the text. And I can also warn you of any traps and danger. You turn and look at the dead walker. If the danger is described in the book. Alright, so you know where to find the potion of immortality I'm looking for. Yes, it's in the alchemist's pocket. And where's the alchemist? In his laboratory to the south. Great. We can forget about that key. I go straight to the alchemist. And you waste time. Oh! Damn, he's big. His name was Brian. Did you know him? No, but you can read about him in the sign in the hallway. Sure, next time I'm here. Oh, I can zoom. Oh. Covered by an undecipherable inscription. The author probably didn't bother to write a description of what they mean. I see. Ooh. Can talk to Roderick at any time. Oh. Ah. Funny. There's an ordinary power cable running through the hole in the wall. Hold on, what's a power cable doing in an old-timey jail? That's the book's bit twist. I didn't want you to ruin. Didn't want to ruin it for you. The cable extends far into the darkness. What's back there? I don't have pliers. But yeah, they must be a god, because they have a thing. Brian Little, potion tested Gigantus 1. Results, proportional growth. The Kingdom of Surtur, military use. 120 potions every 6 months. George Hamsterfell, tested Eta 12, a mutation that allowed the subject to consume almost all known materials. Take a cage off the neck and start examining it again. What's wrong? Your cage reminds me of something. You turn it over in your hands until you happen to glance at your shackles, where they're sticking out of a rolled-up sleeve. That's it! Your cage is made from the same metal as my shackles! And what does that mean? I'm not sure, but I think that since this metal keeps my power contained, it's also keeping you from merging with the book. Merging? Yes, if a character goes into a book, they become part of it. I can get out, but it's difficult even for me. An ordinary character wouldn't be able to. They'd also be influenced by the plot and forget about any intentions of their own. So this is a convenient way to transport characters. Definitely convenient. Taking a character out of a book without a cage like that would be a serious crime. We glance instinctively at the bottom of the cage and notice a few inscriptions. Serial number 27/200. Oh. Ah. Curious. But yeah, apparently in this world, some people can just go into books. Partial restoration of limbs, but full immortality still not achieved. Oh. They clearly didn't want him running off. Something tickles your ear. Ah. This is a sledgehammer's job. There's no mention of one in this book. Well, you know someone outside of the book who has a sledgehammer. I mean, I can ask my neighbors. Not sure they'll be able to see me, but... I mean, yeah, so they... so can they in the real world? How do you think I got here? Yeah. kind of sad. Oh. Boop. Apple. I wish I had a crafting bench. Can you borrow the hammer from your neighbor? Oh, right, I totally forgot. Yes. I'm forced out. No. Fine. I'm trying to understand this world. Because, so apparently the main character is wearing like metal shackles, which impose writer's block on them. So, I don't know how anything works, frankly. Who's that knocking? I'm your neighbor. Would you mind opening the door? I need your help. Yeah, right. I'm no idiot. Get out of here before I call the police. Oh, you unsavory types hanging around. I just wanted to ask you, do you happen to have a sledgehammer? A sledgehammer? Yes, there's the stubborn nail I can't hammer in. What kind of nail is it you need a whole sledgehammer? But it's a really big nail. Just need it for a few hours. I promise I'll bring it back safe and sound. Damn, fine. Let me go look. That is actually so mean, yes. Here, just don't break it. Oh. Vroop. Beautiful. I also love the voice of the main character. Hello, I am the main character of this game. I mean, this is one way to still have like a vocalization, but not have the money to like hire a voice actor. But yeah, so apparently, our guy here, Etienne Quist, who was a published author, has lost his writing license, which honestly, if all writers in this world have powers like this, kind of justifiable thing to exist. Has done something so egregious as a writer that he warranted 30 years of mandated writer's block. And the only way to get rid of it earlier is to start writing for, like, a government-sanctioned, like, licensed publishing agency. And then take the portrait of Frederick. Guess they thought it was a fake. Oh no. But yeah, that's kind of the over-under of the frame story. But so far I found no reason why not all authors in this universe would be able to do this. But hammer! He sends a stare hitting you from the capsule around your neck. You don't want him to start laughing at you. Boom! You hit the wall more confidently this time. The blow smashes through the wall, widening the gap enough for you to squeeze through. Alchemy ingredient. Oh. A quest item, how nice. But that's the over-under so far. Better matters have been chewed straight through. The chain leads down somewhere. You could use something heavy as counterweight to raise whatever on the whatever's on the other end. True. True, I could do that. But I could also do this. Ah. The key! A workbench. Greg, it seems the alchemist has sped up work on his potion. The corpses are hitting the floor one after another. Stay for the night shift together. And tonight he promised to pay double. Ashes. That key. Do you even need this key? It opens the front door, which is the only way up. So, you need it. I feel like there must be some kind of catch. I can take it at the text if you want. Are you sure it's cool now? I mean, it was so hot not long ago. Alright, can you check just in case? Of course, I'd be glad to. Here it is. The key isn't hot, but you should be able to pick it up just fine. Great. Oh, white howling echoes up from the depth of the jail. Your hands shake as though waiting for the opportunity. Falls out of your the key. Oh my god. Who the hell is that? It's better you don't know. Ah. Friendly fella. These perhaps lead down to the boiler room. Huh. Do you have anything you can use to pry it open, like a crowbar? Where am I supposed to get a crowbar? Oh, workbench, yep. Picking the workbench dialogue. Oh, wow. Craft something. I need tools and crowbar parts. I do not appear to have the requisite tools. What's this? Prison helmets. Oh. What that? Huh? Did you hear that? What are you talking about? Hello? An enemy's next move is displayed above them. Pog. Ah. If. You're amazing. Thank you. Are you alright? Did the thing frighten you? No, I'm not. You try to appear unaffected. I've seen more of those spiders than I can even count. Just don't quite understand. What's a giant spider doing in this book? Is under the text. It's an ink eater. They're found in books, but they're not part of the plot. The older the book, the more likely you are to run into them. Why do they look like spiders? Apparently, just to scare me. They can actually take on any form. Even human form. Ugh. Let's not think about that. I hope there aren't any more in this book. Spooky. I do like the touch that, like, if an author just described a pile of papers, there would be, like, no content on them, obviously. So they become unintelligible. Hello? What the? Told you about the big twist in this book, right? Hold on, where's the alchemist? Is that him in the chair? Now, the alchemist went upstairs while you were busy digging around. Ah, fantastic. Gun case, missing a gun. Subjects and results of test number 26. Deceased. This might be useful. Gun. Bullet holes in the wall. Tools. Nice. Prisoner. I can hear you walking around. Is that you again, you jerk? I'm not drinking any more of your crap. Come on, untie me already. Hey! A Division t-shirt. Full of bullet holes. Huh. What does that tell us? If that's a band, I've never heard of them. Forget the band logo. The holes. His shirt is full of holes. They tested the potion of immortality on him? Finally! Come untie me already. Hey! Hi there. Who the hell are you? You're not the alchemist. Are you his assistant or something? I'll show you. Just untie my hands. Get ready for a word of herd. Ah. The alchemist is long gone. I'm here on my own business. What other business is there? Why don't you just set me free, huh? How did you end up here? What do you think? Someone kidnapped me. What's that last thing you remember? I was at the bar, you know. The cathedral, you know it? No. The owners paid a hell of a lot to have the guys from Reverse recreate St. Bernard's Cathedral. Nowadays, every jackass with some cash wants to recreate something. The price they were your eyes water. But how many chances do you get to drink in a cathedral that hasn't existed for 1,000 years? What kind of beer did you drink? How about we stay focused? I'm an unfiltered lager guy. Seriously, unfiltered lager? I mean, I guess. I guess you could. Were you with anyone? Were you alone? At first, yeah, then some guy came and sat with me. The alchemist? Nah, probably someone working for him. Said he was a scientist from some college or something, I don't know. That's all I remember. Then I woke up here. Why is your t-shirt full of holes? That asshole shot me. The alchemist? Yeah, that alchemist freak. He was going on and on about this weird stuff. He talked like he was from the Dark Ages or something. I could understand most of what he said. So what did he do to you? Give me some nasty drink. Tastes like... Ever tried Orange Bowl? No. Well, there's a lot of that. Was that the product placement just now? Did I get paid to put that in the book? Come on, focus. Anyways, he forced that potion down my throat. And then he shot me. I'd never pain like that before. It was like my whole body was... He shot you. You look at the shell casing on the table with 47 caliber bullets, but you're still alive. Oh, guess it never occurred to me. You sure that's a good idea? Why not? I think your appearance might scare him. Fine. Bye, bitch. What's unfiltered lager? It's lager beer, which is, you know, lager beer. And it's just unfiltered, so it's not clear, it's cloudy. Door. Ah, this room again. I would love to use a prisoner's helmet, but... Also, yes, food. The most classic. Oh, 2 heads! Just like me! I didn't know I was in this book. Use the helmet. Because I didn't see anywhere else to use the helmet. But yeah, it's unfiltered beer is what it is. Open with crowbar. Ta-da. Furnace. There's something in the furnace. It's a crystal. Stop it with the spoilers already. I want to find out for myself. Fine. Your arm definitely won't fit through the bars. I could use the crowbar to grab the crystal. Damn it, I can't read it. More metal. What's in here? You see the key lying on the solid stone floor. There's no grate for it to fall through this time. Something feels off. From here on out, I trust no one. Not you with your little book or anyone else. You take a deep breath. Slowly, carefully, you pick up the key from the floor. You suddenly turn your head, looking all around for signs of a disturbance. The room is still and silent. You finally have the key. It's covered in ashes and quite cold to the touch. Well, you can never be too careful, right? And most importantly, we can open the front door now. Key. Ah, what the? Again? This is not a real jail. It's real, but stop, no spoilers. Fine. I love this so much. Oh, ring, neat. It's like you are literally in the book and you're still getting spoiled about the book by another person who's also in the book but has already read it. Greg, I saw someone in the crematorium last night. Either a thief got in somehow or one of the alchemist's immortality experiments worked. In any case, be careful. Spoilers, no! What's up? You sensing something again? Yeah, whatever's up ahead is unpleasant. If you have anything you can use to heal yourself, I'll do that now. Got it. Alrighty. How much ink do I have left? Are you sure it's a good idea to use ink with those shackles on? Ah! Can handle it for a little bit. Ooh, you'll never believe it. There's a crystal in here. Isn't that something, Roderick? You grinned looking at the cage. Oh, Roderick? I've decided to call you that. It has a nice ring to it. Excuse me, I have my own name, you know. But you said you don't remember it. I never said that. So you do know what your name is. Oh, it definitely had it. It definitely had the letter H in it. Hugh? I'm not sure. I don't have the name Hugh. You're Roderick now. Maybe I would have been better off staying with my last partner. The dead guy? Wow. Oof. Extract ink. Craft bottle of ink. I mean, there's no easy way to do this. Because I have no idea what my maximum is, but I think it's 100. So, yeah. I'll just use it. Oh wait, I wanted to, Blop. Blop. Snink noises. I heard you like those. I've been told that the people in my chat enjoy snink noises. Is that correct? Is it true? An old letter. The store jeweled and food shall be given to Victoria of Brunn, daughter of Ismond III, within 3 days. Alchemy Master Alexander of Mitya. Oh no, spoilers! I can take one hit. Sip. Boop boop. Boop. F those things. An honoured chest in among the ordinary wooden boxes catches your eye. You grab the lid, but you can't lift it. I think it's locked. Looks simpler than you thought it would be. It opens almost instantly. Whoa! Neat! And other tools. That means I can make the other thing. I think that ladder goes to the top floor. Whoa. Oh, wow. Ah! Okay, neat. Very cool. Craft. Extract. Nice. Now we have the pliers. So we could go here. No, wait, here. No, wait. Here. The first one was correct. And we can cut the cable. Hold on. What's that power cable doing in an old-timey jail? Pliers. Bzzz. What are you doing, sir? The lights in the window went out after I pulled the cable strained. Strange indeed. Well. Main entrance. This is the exit. Lock 2, of course. About time. The barrel is labeled supplies and ingredients for Alexander of Mitya's lab. Is empty. No head. So, no head. You can feel wind blowing through the cracks between the bricks. Hammer! An old note. Alexander of Mitya, the royal alchemist, has committed a brazen crime. The scoundrel brewed the potion for the king that he promised would grant him immortality, but it was in fact poison. I declare that the alchemist shall be beheaded and his diabolical lair shall be walled up. Advisor to the late King Asmund III. No head. Ah. Tools. Random stuff. A locker. Another locker. Outside. Plan for rebuilding the jail from the simplest details to the more complex. Huh. Mimir best girl? He is. I mean, he's good looking, athletic, portable. Work table. Ah. Good. So where's the alchemist? See that hole in the wall? He left the jail while you were playing around with the key. He's on page 84 now. Damn. You should probably hurry or there might not be any potion left for you to deliver. What, is he planning to drink it? He told me no spoilers. Right. You see an alchemy cauldron. There are various containers. Judging by the smell, the last person to use the cauldron was making highly corrosive acid. There are bookmarks all around it. Read the other nodes. Green salt, blue sulfur, red lead for acid. Notes on salt. Never start with salt and never end with salt. Lead before sulfur means you'll suffer. Stray drops of acid seem to have eaten away most of this page. Okay, so it's lead, salt, sulfur. Do you even have the materials? I do. That! Wait. I can't fucking read. It worked! You made acid! Pog! Bread. Oops. Bed. Laptop. Do you know how to write this? I've come across them in books before. They're not complicated. List of wallpapers, an ancient portrait of a woman. Oh. A what? It doesn't matter. First tab. Bremen burial sites. I was looking for ancient burial sites. One to be exact. The grave of Victoria Bruminsky. She must have been his lover. So that's why he went in such a hurry to resurrect her. That's why I keep telling you we have to hurry. But I mean, I wouldn't really mind letting him reunite with his lover. You must have seen him and his boss from a month ago. He was trying to convince them to give him a gun. Ha. For 'twas indeed hard indeed, spilling blood with a blade, a most trying and foul business. How practical of him. Oh. Since there's no way to escape his laboratory, I imagine his bosses didn't see a problem with it. I mean, there was no way to escape, right? Look at the mark. Well. Search history. Online driver's ed classes, plus a whole bunch of chemical names. To be fair, chemistry has made great strides over the last thousand years. Blocked. Yeet! Ah! I have one more thing to look at. Which is just this right here. Outside. Hi. Ah, shit. You're huge. Ow. Okay. What a good way to overcome your fear of spiders. Fighting against... I told you I'm not afraid of spiders. Notice that the hands have stopped shaking. On any case, I'm definitely not afraid of them. Where did we go? That metal door over there. Oh. This door leads outside. There isn't even a lock on anything. How am I supposed to open it? It only opens on the other side. There's no intention of letting the alchemist leave. What's the plan? Acid! The papers on the head slowly shrivel and curl up. Well, if it worked for the alchemist, it will work for us. Let's do it! Boop! Ta-da! Okay, but... Bang! Did you just see gunshots? Yes, and they were close. Hurry! Oh no. Apple? Door? The Research Institute Director's Office. The computer monitor is splattered with blood, but you can see an open file under the strains. I'd advise you to hurry or we'll lose the alchemist. Fine. Wow. More dead. Gun. Yo. There was him, the alchemist. Are you sure? Yeah, after him. Come on, we can take the taxi. Hurry, follow the car. Damn, you should really pick a different appearance when you have to talk to people. Completely different face. What even is that? Hello! The driver's mouth slowly opens and he utters a choked cry that sounds more like a gasp. The transformation must have scared him even more. Now we don't have time for this. The terrified driver offers barely any resistance. Great Theft Auto, let's go. Let's roll. Car noises. The alchemist slowly crawls toward the entrance to the cemetery. Looks like the crash broke his leg in two places, and his arm. Almost there. He needs medical help right away. His leg is broken and... Oh no, I don't have time for that. You walk up to the alchemist and start rummaging through his pockets. But I can't just leave him like this. I'm not here for him. You find the potion bottle in the right pocket of his coat. I'm here for this. You hold the murky potion up to light and examine it. Oh, that's done. Victoria. I'm a Victoria. My name's Etienne. I'm going after. He's talking about his lover. I'm almost there. The alchemist stubbornly continues crawling his way toward the cemetery. His lover is none of my concern. You do realize that if you take the potion, it'll disappear from the book forever, right? He succeeded in resurrecting his lover so many times over and over, every time somebody read the book. And the cycle will be broken. This son of a bitch literally killed dozens of people for the sake of his experiments. But he's still a human being. He's a character in a book, written by someone. He's not alive. I'm sure there's enough of the potion to go around. Well, what is that clear? Bring back the potion. Not half a potion, or a third, or anything like that. But your orders don't say anything about it being full, right? I'm not risking failing this job just to save a fictional character. You do understand that the alternative to what I'm doing right now is literally 30 years of hard labor, right? Not every writer survives that. And those that do almost never go back to writing. That's what I have to look forward to. And I still say we should at least. You shove the cage into your pocket, which muffles Roderick's voice. All you hear from him now is faint grumbling. Let's risk it. For the biscuit. For trying to trick my client, he'll terminate my contract. And then I definitely won't be writing for the next 30 years at least. Fine. He stride over to the trash can and found an almost empty soda bottle inside. This will have to work. You pour half the potion of immortality into the empty bottle, which is still sticky from the sugary soda. Then you give the original bottle back to the alchemist. As you're about to hand your potion over your bad knee makes a horrible cracking sound, much louder than stronger than before. Damn you! The bottle tumbles out of your hand. Time seems to slow down. Watch out! A choked, muffled cry from inside your pocket. The potion continues its flight. You fling your hand out, but there's no way to get there fast enough. The potion bottle makes a clinking sound as it lands on the alchemist's head. Ow! It clings again as it bounces off of him and flies back up into your hand. Oh, caught it. What the hell? You hear grumbling coming from your pocket. That's not how physics works. Phew, guess I should probably see a doctor about my knee. You finally give the other half of the potion to the alchemist. The spark returns to his eyes and reaches up to take the potion with a trembling hand. The one that isn't injured. Sorry for... doesn't seem to hear you. Leaning on the wall, he slowly makes his way toward the cemetery gate. Leave the book. Wee. Closed.
And the rain house.
I think the curry is waiting for me downstairs. How lovely.
Did you get the item?
Yes.
With the briefcase in the doorway. Do not step outside the door.
All right. Payment. I need to get some sleep now. I'm exhausted. Hello? What did you deliver to me? The potion of immortality, just like you ordered. No, this is half the potion of immortality. And it's in an old soda bottle to boot. I just thought... But it's still the potion, though, right? Just wanted to make sure the alchemist could... You're fired! Damn! Box. You can live here for now, partner. But you know... 2 weeks later. I feel like I didn't get enough sleep. Oh, yeah. I jotted down a few ideas on my skills. Shield! Whoop! There's another today. I'll try again another day. Oh. Oh, hello? Oh, you, finally. Mr. Quist. Etienne Quist. Oh, yes. I'm calling from the Writers Police Department. This is a scheduled call. Okay. Have you selected the publishing agency where you will serve your sentence? Not yet. I'm still deciding. Do you plan to begin working off your sentence, right? Yes, of course I do. Just wanted to take a little break before. We urge you to choose your publisher quickly. We also recommend Morok as the most suitable publisher for you. Sure, of course. You have the opportunity to shorten your sentence to 28 years if you can prove yourself to the management. Next question. Have you associated with with any other writers since your arrest? No. No, it's not allowed. Very well. One last question. Have you engaged in any illegal activity in the past month? Of course not. Noted. Do you confirm that your response to the surveys have been truthful? Yes. Thank you for your time. Have a pleasant day. Goodbye. Hello? Hi, Rich. Can you take another order? That's you. Another order. I'm ready. Ah, damn, you're not Rich. Sorry, wrong number. The fuck? Hello? Yes? But, you know, it's not a big one, so I guess I can give you one more chance. Thank you. Besides, I haven't been able to get in touch with my most competent walker. You'll make a good replacement for him. The order's at the door. Hangs up. Megaloo. Hello. Alulu. Mr. Quest, I'm writing this letter to express how deeply grateful I am for your books and all modern literature. I've never thought I'd find such interesting, truly lifelike characters with unique flaws and virtues. But in your novel, I don't think I even have the words to describe what it makes me think. I just give it to all my friends and demand that they read it. The world of books is truly worse off without you, and I hope the misadventures you're experiencing won't dull your desire to write. Our little book club is waiting expectantly for new works from you. Aww. Please enjoy your at home tomorrow from 8 a.m. until 8 p.m. The furniture you ordered will be arriving door-to-door delivery. The order has been paid in full. Oh. Furniture. Pog. The strange contractor agrees to infiltrate the spark of the hammer by Zorban Zakinski and extract an item, the hammer of Thor. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. Wow. An excerpt from a review. A solid work, even though it seemed like it would have the imprint of a pure publishing project. What else would you expect from a heap of myths wrapped in the sparkling code of a new look? I confess I couldn't even have imagined that some bright mind would be able to pick up out even a shred of relevance from such ancient material. Well then. Whoop. Oof. Damn, sure is icy here. You there, Roderick? Yeah. Listen, I brought the alchemist from the last book. No, don't worry, I get it. Your writers never pull your punches when it comes to characters. That's not it. It's hard to explain. Well, I wanted to apologize. That was rude of me. Rude isn't quite the word I would have used. Oh, stop it. The alchemist was a literal murderer. Alright, let's agree that we won't hurt any more characters. Not at all. Right. Deal. What are we doing in this book anyways? We need to find a hammer belonging to someone named Thor. Thor? Yeah, some kind of special hammer, I guess. Hopefully we'll learn more soon. Then let's get going. We don't need to go there. Why's that? I want to see what's down the road. The book says further down the road was the town that the angry mob came from. That town sounds perfect. Somewhere to explore, and I bet it's not this time colder. You shiver as a weak gust of wind blows across your back. No, I mean, that's what I read. It's the entire description of the town. Oh, so the author didn't write it in. Right, we can't go to a place that doesn't have a detailed description in the book. Fine, let's head north then. The banner says, Thor's batteries will keep your fridge charged for 3 whole days. A strange sight catches your eye. A robot hanging from a tree with a noose around his neck. The robot limbs creak slightly as they sway in the wind. It tilts its head to the side. And if you think about it, why would someone hang a robot? It's not... Oh. Hello? What the? Hi there, a robot. Correct, I am a robot. My name is Morty. Can you confirm that you are human? Well, for the most part, yeah. Sensory accuracy increased to 89%. Thank you, human. What are you doing in that tree? I'm hanging. I mean, how did he get in the tree? I was installed in this spot by several humans. I am 74% certain they were mad on their way to destroy the power plant. Oh, that's not good. You don't need help? Keep on the rope around its neck. Thank you, human, but I will be perfectly fine. Are you sure? When I first walked over, you were hanging there unconscious. Oh, with 27% certainty, I didn't care in your voice. Is he saying you're only 27% caring? Don't worry. I put myself in sleep mode to save battery. Do you think I can find you a new battery somewhere? You look sideways at Roderick's cage. That is 100% care. The robot tilts its head to the side and blinks. The human continues to demonstrate care, 16% this time. But don't worry, I am operating on a fresh battery and it should last a while. Also, I can find more batteries at the power plant once I regain freedom of movement. I'm just realizing I'm giving most of the characters the same voice. Are you alive? Morty is unable to answer this question, selecting standard introduction. I am Morty, a robot, model ASGD-6, produced under special order at the Sindri and Brocker Group Factory. I am pleased to serve you. Oh, okay. There's a power plant right near you, right? That's right. Just up the road, you'll find my workplace, Thor Power Plant. Fantastic. Have you heard anything about them having a hammer? The hammer of Thor. Just this morning I checked that it was intact, like I do every morning. And how is it? It is 100% intact. Well, that's good, isn't it? That is what you want. How about I take you down from there, Modi? I wouldn't mind that, but I also wouldn't want to be a bother. To be honest, I have no idea how to get you down from there, but I'll just... What? Oh, human. What an interesting method. Our combined weight will break the branch in approximately 2 weeks. Damn. You dropped to the ground. What are you planning? You approach the rope connecting the robot to a tree and carefully touch it. The ink seeps into the rope. Several fibers change color and start to fray. I didn't have the strength for a whole rope, but a few fibers should be enough. Human, I don't understand what you're... Boom! Ah! As though nothing happened, the robot starts petting a cat that has jumped out from a nearby bush. It doesn't seem to care about anything else. Are you okay, Morty? No damage? Thank you, human. I am fine. Now I too am performing care. Oh. Random cat appears. Beautiful. With no explanation for cat. There is now cat. There wasn't cat before. There is cat now. Bench. Do not remove battery if bench is occupied. There's an empty battery compartment on the label. Where'd I get a battery? Well, you know. What do you mean, you know? Where? From the robot. Is the battery operated too? Yep. Hold on. You said you weren't doing any killing. We're not killing it, we're just turning it off temporarily. Power plant. Activates and deactivates the power plant's anti-avalanche defenses. Oh. I guess there's the power plant. The hammer's in there somewhere. So we have to dig the power plant out of the snow now? I don't think so. There's a couple panels over there. I bet they opened the entrance. No, not the robot. So we can't get it to set the power plant without the robot's battery. I don't see any other way in the book. Besides, it's not murder. We're just turning it off for a little while. Then we'll turn him back on. Right? Yeah. I promise. That's that. Just turn me around, okay? I don't want to watch. Fine. You move Roderick's cage to your back. You look at the robot. The battery hatch on its back is easy to find because it's glowing and has a huge handle. The cover comes off surprisingly easily. Does the human want to perform care and change my battery? Don't worry. I am 81% certain I will manage to reach the power station and charge it myself. I just want to spend more time with this wonderful cat. You touch the battery. It's firmly seated in its socket. Human, please be careful with my battery. If it comes out, I'll plunge into eternal darkness. I really don't want to plunge into eternal darkness. This is actually really hard for me. Can it be? You have started to actually feel something for these characters? But without batteries, we can't. No. Ah. Why? Morty says, go dark. The battery's yours to do with as you wish. The cat and the robot's frozen hand also pauses and starts to sniff at it. My god, let's get out of here. No more murders. Who the fuck wrote this book? You piece of shit, you made me murder a robot. Boop boop. Does the plus sign go at the top or the bottom? Top. Yeah. Bench. Oh, hello? A lonely worn-out briefcase sits by its owner's frozen right hand. The briefcase has a combination lock on the other side of the handle. Locks pop apart when you slam them against your knee and open the briefcase wide. Okay then, anything interesting in there? This box has the Thor power plant logo on it. The box has words in it. Sale, buy 10 batteries and get one free. Free battery cannot be resold. What's a sale? Murder, no. You open the box and take out a battery. Don't worry about it. You start rifling through the frozen traveler's papers. Bunch of bureaucratic nonsense. Looks like reports, inquiries. The Commonwealth of 9 countries will review the situation concerning Thor and Jormungandr individually. Thor and who? Eating face pressed close to the text. Jormungandr. Who's that? I thought you were the one who, with access to the book's text. Do you not know? It's not easy to search the entire text for a single word. Let's see, what else? President Odin has ruled that blah 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 blah. Read it carefully. There might be something important in there. Now, here we go. As Chief Inspector, you will need to visit the now-defunct power plant to assess it and draw up a deed of sale. So it's closed down. We have a potential buyer. The Jormungandr Group will send a representative over soon to sign the sale and purchase agreement. Some kind of local bureaucracy, I guess. Anyways, I'm about to freeze to death standing out there. Let's get going already. Okay. You see an unmoving man covered in a layer of frost. I think he's already. I see that. With some difficulty, you open the man's frozen coat and take his wallet out of the coat's inner pocket. Advord Rodensgaard. Chief Inspector, Specialization Industrial Real Estate. He kind of looks like you in this photo. A little bit. Hey, wait, I don't know what I look like. That was a joke. A small wad of bills with a few crumpled discount coupons tucked between them. Are you not going to take the money? It's not like he needs it, If you're trying to test my morals, no, I'm not going to take his money. I can't use it in the real world. I know, the notes were just dissolved like everything else that comes out of the books. It's not the only reason. They say pounds. Poundens instead of pounds. There's a law that says all authors have to write them like that in their books now. pounds instead of pounds. So that means there must be some way to take them out of the book. No. Goodbye. Rip. That is so fucking good. Pounds. What's the lower slot for? Another battery. I mean, I do have 2 batteries. Think it's working. Finally. Boop. Thor Power Station. Locking mechanism tied to the lever's position. Oh. Oh no! What the hell happened here? Someone really had a grudge against robots. And that, let me guess, that was the door leading to the hammer? We'll have to find the back door. A robot with an X sticking out of its head sits motionless in the snow. Do you think it's, As you get closer, you see that the X is deep enough in the robot's head that it also went through its body. There's no battery in this one. We could have used it, since everything else in this book seems to be battery operated. I'm sure, someone sure went to town here. Look at the robot's back to read the tag on its neck. This one was Thrud. Oh, this one's flashing. This one was Uller. Uller is beyond help now. True, but looks like there's something inside. Ah, battery. Rubble. Let's put a battery in this robot. Hello. 95% certainty. Launching countermeasure program. The robot turns to you. Its robotic hands open and close threateningly. Damn, I guess that X really damaged it. Be careful. Thrud, that's your name, right? That's right, I'm Thrud, worker robot at Thor Station. How about you just calm down and talk a little bit, okay? After all, I brought you back to life. I will no longer believe the human. My only response is retaliation. It's going to attack! No! Ah, that's how that works. Okay. So, can drain this turn. Then stun. Shield. Stun again. Shield. Come on. Electrify again. Fucking hell. Fine. Hit me then. Sad. Fortunately, the battery survived the fight. The poor robot. Let's go this way. Can make a crowbar. That's a good start. The bin. I don't have a shovel. Panel. 3 battery slots. Wow. It's the back door. Yep. Assuming this panel was the part of the power plant. I need 3 batteries for that. Off-road vehicle door. An enormous car has sunk into the snow. Right underneath it is a blue puddle. Yeah, someone's gonna have a rough time fixing this. It's a good thing we don't need to drive it anywhere. Well, actually. Oh, come on. Look at there. One of the robots drove off. Just found it in the text. And a robot means a spare battery. Damn. Any ideas? Reading? One of the transmission valves is shut. Does that really tell you anything? Okay, so, the valve, that means... Alright, I have no idea what that means. The coat is going to get dirty, but there's no other choice. With the ground, you lie down on your back and use your feet to push yourself underneath. The hole should be there somewhere. You see at least a dozen thick tubes. They're all covered in a thick layer of dirt and oil residue. Okay, so feel around and find the one that's broken. Are you serious? That's going to take... There's something written there. Words are messily scratched on the bottom of the car. Deal with your own crap yourself, Thor. Deal with your own crap yourself, Thor. How controversial. And too aggressive for robots. It was a human. It says his name was... The Elfie. What are you going to do about the car? Ask the neighbor. Maybe your neighbor should car repair it. My neighbor doesn't have a car. There's no point in having a car where I live. Everything's in walking distance. Fine. We look in the book. There's still a car. Since there's a car, there must be a car repair kit. Ink wouldn't work. I would need to know what to use it on and how. Clues when it comes to cars. Me. Up, back to the yard. I would like some food. Do, 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 do. Robot! The pristine snowy landscape is interrupted by 2 metal legs sticking out of the snowbank. Another robot. That means another battery, which wouldn't hurt to have. Just do it quickly. No questions, no names, no nothing. Alright. Just cold, quick, and feeling work. That's right. You try to dig. The snow is resistant, and your hands rapidly start to freeze. Damn, the snow is too frozen. I need a shovel. You gonna ask your neighbor again? But there's no one else to ask. Okay, how about here for you? Break open lid. Oh, tools. Foob. Foob. Nom. Neighbor. Oh, kitchen. Nothing really changed after the renovations. Ah, an apple. Never mind. I've been here for several days now. Should I wash them? Just wash them. Yeah. Knock. Who's there? What are you doing? We're not supposed to answer. I'm not answering, I'm just asking. We're not supposed to ask either, you dummy. No, you're the dummy. Dumb face. You happen to have a shovel in there. A shovel? We don't have any shovels. Go away. Oh, now you're answering. He goes, yes, stupid. You're stupid. No, you're stupid. You little, give me that. The sounds of a scuffle. Okay, then. Who's there? Me again. What's that? Speak up. Is Etienne your neighbor? Ah, yes. Did you bring my sledgehammer? Do you know what happened to the downstairs neighbor? To who? The downstairs neighbor. There were strange noises coming from his apartment last night. Downstairs? I don't know him downstairs. No one's lived there for 100 years, so. There was no shovel. There's no shovel, but it's summer. Also, where's my sledgehammer? I'll get back to you soon. I'm still struggling with that nail. But right now, I really need a shovel. Ah, damn you. There's a shovel in the building storage room downstairs. Go get it yourself. But I'll still be waiting for my sledgehammer. I'll bring it back this week, I promise. Did we break it? Huh? Do you understand why we don't need to sleep? Who's this we? What the heck? Oh, shovel. What the heck? What's that message? That's so sus. This might actually be kind of a creepy game. Oh. Not bad. Well. Shovel. Oh. Okay then. Let's get cracking before it snows again. Oh. All you hear is quiet mumbling coming from it. Once I finish working, I can play. I'm 50% certain that I can build a perfect snowman. Magni will be so jealous. I don't want to go to sleep. I want to play. No. This is so sad. Why? I want to be nice to the robot. Battery. Battery. Wee. Oh, wow. Warehouse. Warehouse. Broken. Unpowered robot. Nothing in the battery hatch. Oh look, there's something in the sand. One intact hand is clutching a piece of paper. You pry apart the metal fingers and unfold the paper. Is this a map? Just part of the factory. There's even an X marked. Looks like we found a treasure map. What kind of treasure could a robot possibly have? Okay. Toolbox. Is there going to be tools inside? Of course it's locked too. I'm so goddamn tired of this. Everything's always locked. That's it. No, I'm not getting off looking for lockpicks again. I've had enough. Don't you think that you're using ink a little too often? Is it dangerous to control someone else's book? What was that? I didn't expect one drop of ink to cause so much resonance. You're risking rejection if you keep that up. And then we'd be... I'm sure it was just a coincidence. By the way, there's this other table. We could put something useful here. And together something useful here. Ooh. Interesting. Hold on. What? Don't think we should take the battery from the panel. I bet we'll need it later. Yeah, you're right. Batteries. Oh. Hello. Analyzing incident. My verdict: killed treacherously with an axe. Affirmative. Find the guilty and inflict punishment. Excuse me, but do you have any idea what happened here? I was just passing through. Analyzing probability that human is lying, 54%. Analyzing probability that human is lying, 32%. You may pass. Thanks. Boop, 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 boop. Boopity doopity doop. That's not here. Why not? Dig it out. Oh. Pieces of metal and coin. Is it outside? Check the map again, and you seem to be right at the spot marked by the X. There's nothing here. If it's buried treasure, then it means you have to dig it up, dummy. Woo! An eternity later, your shovel clangs as it hits metal. Found it. You carefully pull a small, icy cold box out of the ground. Come on, open it. Whoa. Chalk, coins, and mushroom. Looks like the kind of treasure kid would hide. Even robots must have things that are precious to them. I'm sure you're right. Let's go. There's nothing more for us. Boop. Still need to find another battery. And we have two. That's not enough. I think I might have to fight them. Me. Are you sure that's a good idea? They look kind of dangerous. You've confessed to destruction of property. Detect me first. I'm afraid to be left to arrest you until circumstances can be clarified. No, fight. Oh. I understand. Ow. Ah, shit. Meow. Suck. Nah. I can't attack while it's electrified either. Doop, 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 doop. Three powered robots stand motionlessly in the snow. Oh no. I didn't even get batteries for that. Come on. What? BS. Why would I even be able to get another battery right now? Like, I can make a block pick, but... we're in the factory grounds. But we need to figure out how to get inside. We should try to fix the car first, since we put all that effort into finding a repair kit. And in fact, whatever happened to the potion of immortality that we got? Was sent off declined. Is he going to drink it? I don't think so. The potion won't last long in the real world, just like the other objects taken from books. Then why? As I understand it, he's selling the artifacts to other writers, or maybe publishers who have a lot of money. But why can't they just make their own potions of other books? Why buy a pre-made one? It takes a lot of time and effort for a potion that makes someone immortal. Let's say, would take me about 6 months. Well, that's just a guess. I'm no expert when it comes to objects. So some writer out there is putting our potion into the books. That's the plan. Oh, interesting. I kind of expected there to be a car repair kit in here. But apparently not. Foob. What? Where did I find one? In the toolbox? Okay, get ready to get your hands dirty, Etienne. Fine. So you said I have to feel around with the tubes. Overall, it was much easier than expected. That was horrible. I hope I never had to work on a car again. But at least it was informative. Robots. You lean on one of the robots. Aha. Cable leading from the robot to the car's control panel. Examine the car's control panel. It's covered in a light layer of frost. Hey, do you even know how to drive? Well, you remember the crash you were in the Alchemist? Wardrick, fortunately, though, thought you did it on purpose. Examine the glove box. Tangis near military off-road vehicle operating instructions. Military? You continue to study the cover. At the title, you notice a small logo. The words, approved for use by Minister of War, Tyr Wotanson. Oh. There's a stamp on the back, decommissioned from service. Looks like it's being used for other purposes now. Phew! But we should still be careful, just in case it still launches rockets. You see 2 standard battery slots on the port cover. It's working! You suddenly hear screeching noise from coming to the back of the car. What the... Hello. Hello. Damn. Who are you two? I am Modi 2. I'm Modi 3. Are they copies of that robot we found hanging in the tree? Either that or Thor wasn't all that creative when it came to names. To the robots. We are just gonna go for a ride. We can't allow that. Can't allow that. State your purpose for use of the vehicle. I'm going out to look for a robot. Which robot would that be? Who is it? I don't know its name. Probably Modi or Nordi or something like that. Purpose authorization failed. Failed. Commencing counter to trespass elimination. Uh-oh. 10, 9. Hold on, I said I'm going to help a robot. 7, 6. Thor wants me to go see him. Thor? Thor? Yes, he called me. He called me and told me to go see him. Can I take this car? Of course, we are obligated to do anything Thor says. Phew. I'll be on my way then. Have a nice trip. Colorful lights flash on the car's control panel. Woo! Didn't you say you didn't really know how to drive? No time with the present to learn. Whee! Are we there yet? No. I don't know. I've been driving for half an hour. Goodbye, bitrate? What the fuck? There's barely anything on screen. Why bitrate crunchy? Hello? What the fuck? We've been driving for half an hour. Ah! I'm just following the tracks. How should I know if I got? How would you talk to me to pass the time? Me? You still haven't remembered anything about your book? Just a little. I remember living on a busy street. Had not much help. Need more specific details. And names are ideal. Why do you need details? As soon as you finish all these stops, I'm going to try and find your book. Is that even possible? Well, it's unlikely, but I think it's worth a try. In any case, I have to pay you back for all your help somehow. As soon as I get my powers back, oh, they'll be unstoppable. Watch out. You miraculously avoid a chunk of ice. Phew, that was close. One gnome, yes. Why didn't you tell me more about books? Oh, well, were there but evil corporations too? Or power plants and robots? No, it didn't focus on the setting much. The characters are more important to me. I want to create characters that feel truly alive. It's my ultimate goal. Oh, that explains it. Explains what? Every character written by someone else is automatically hollow and soulless, right? That's why it's so easy for you to do bad things to them. That's not true. Well, partly. I don't hate them, it's just... that I see their lack of depth and they are not realistic. Depth? During conversation, it's easy to tell if a character is capable of thinking for themselves, or if all they can do is recite the lines they're given. What category do I fall under? I think you were written by one of the original authors, and I don't question their work. Which will actually help narrow down the search for your books, since there aren't many works by the original authors left. What's an original author? They lived before our time. They created the most iconic stories ever known. True masters of the pen. I've heard they couldn't jump into books, so I have no idea how they managed to create all that. But not a single one of them has kept writing after the war. I don't know why. Now we have this new generation of writers where everything is rewritten or reworked. No, hold on. I think we're here. I see the car over there. Yeah, slow down a little. I just gotta figure out how. Damn! Outside. Great. Tools. Hello. That is. The robot raises a hand and waves at you. Snow falls on the clamp at the end of its arm. Wave your hand a few times and the robot's eyes blink. Hello, human. The leak in the water supply pipe has been fixed. I will return to the powers plant soon. However, I have something I need to complete first. You notice an odd-looking snowman made out of 2 large snowballs. A third smaller snowball is lying at the robot's feet. This is a 37% perfect snowman. I have never achieved such wonderful result before. Why were you insulating the pipes if there's nothing flowing through them? I was not insulating the pipes, I was fixing a leak. Eventually I will figure out what that disabled system... Eventually I will figure out what it is. What it was that disabled the heating system. I think it's because the power plant closed down. Leaks probably don't have anything to do with it. Calculating sarcasm. No, I'm serious. Calculating joke probability. It's not a joke. They closed it down after Thor died. Calculating probability of insanity or other abnormalities. Fine, do whatever you want with your pipes. Appears to be a perfect copy of Morty, the robot you found hanging from a tree. The only difference is the nameplate. The back of this one says Magni. The robot nods to you, then returns to the building snowman. It bends awkwardly as it carefully pushes the snowball around with its robotic arms, trying to keep it from falling apart. Just make it quick. You place a shaking hand in the robot's battery hatch and open it. Wait, maybe we should let finish building the snowman first? It hurts. It hurts. The robot freezes, arms extended towards the snowman's head as if hoping to finish it before it plunges into eternal darkness. You never get around a robot. As you roll a snowball, the snow is nice and sticky. It takes 5 minutes for you to construct a decently round head. Placing it firmly on top of the odd snowman, you use your fingers to add 2 eyes and a hole for the nose, and a smile. That really is a 37% perfect snowman. It almost certainly is. Of course I'm finishing the damn snowman. Hello? What monster would I be if I didn't finish the snowman? Back to the factory. Who are you? Oh no. Imagine I brought you here in Thoughtsaurus, remember? Remember? Authorization successful. Woo! Oh, there's an autopilot button. Oh, what now? You know, autopilot, the car will drive us back by itself. It won't even need to steer. Well, that's good news. I'm gonna take a little nap. Hold on, I thought you could tell me about the original authors. Jen, hey! He's asleep already. An evil void monster, I would be, yes. But I decided to not be this one time. What is happening in this scene? Why is it crunching the bitrate so badly? What the heck? The screen is literally mostly black. Why are you struggling? What the fuck? What the actual heck? Don't have enough stuff to make pliers. No, it's ad time. I am going to go to the kitchen real quick while it's ad time. One slink noise. Ah, ah, ah. Oh, wow. I'm here. And the adage is over. Adjunct. Ooh. Yes, very cute. Let's go over here. Panel. Things. Shelves. Pog. Bottle. More coins. Well then. Anything in here? Hello? No. I want to try something. This might be really stupid, but what would happen if I... Ah. Sad. Battery. 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 Ta-da! Boop! Wee! We entered the building. How wow. Ah. Panel. Bzz. Has the bridge control panel? At least it was. Examine the panel. There's a serial number on it. Thialfi 28. Suspicious looking smoke. Not touching that. Look at this panel is linked to the conveyor belt. Need batteries for it too? I don't think so. All the rides are on already. What will happen if I push something? Boop! A box. There's a stick on the side. There's a bin F734 personal items. There's a sad looking apple inside, along with a note saying, "Have a good shift, Roskva." Roskva? Easier to Melva? buttons, shut the door. Oh, operate instructions. That you see a logo made up of two symbols and the words produced by the Sindri and Brocker group. Can we use to order something useful? General information. Operator, please note the following. Each item can be identified by a 4-digit index in XXYZ format. Warehouse number, row, bin. Please note, indexes got mixed up again in the last shipment and some materials are now different warehouses. Here are the changes. Oh shit. Sutungar Modgud. Modgud! Roskva Thialfi Hirokin. Thialfi 26 is in D416. But it's actually in B3. So B316. Beep. Wow. Wee. Bridge. Fix panel. No one ever fixes this panel in the book. They only break it. I can't find instructions for you. Let's see just how bad it is. 20 minutes later. You're almost set. Did everything right. Pog. Compared to fixing the car, this was nothing. Wow. We're gonna roast in here. Could we ever kill those robots? Could the robots have done this? Tap to tap, the whole building's gonna collapse. Oh. Yeet. Office. Hurry up. Don't smoke. Profit reports. Each one looks per simple. Reporting Thor's profits compared with human gunners. Agents that Thor took the lead at some point and stayed ahead for about 9 days. Reports entire though. I see. Blueprints. Hammer! Mjolnir project. Developed by the Sindri and Brocker group. Mjolnir. What a strange name for a hammer. That's it. I can't survive another second in here. Hasn't been sent. It's from Thor Wotansson to President Odin Borsen. Huh. Part of the text is burned illegible. Since Thor was the first company to go when shortly after being acquired by the Skull Group, it declared bankruptcy and disappeared from the market. Now my company is under continuous threat of acquisition by the Human Gundar Group, and I expect this will lead to a similar outcome. Old chairman and all ruler. If only I was still at the helm of the military production facility and not... My chance would be decisive, and I would not have to write this letter like this. Oh no! Wonder if I never sent this letter. Who knows? Well, let's move. Hello? Hi? Some men are unsuccessfully trying to break down the door while the rest of them stand off to the side, exhausted.
Our plan will not be complete until we can restore the entire factory. There must be something important there. Why else would they have hidden it like this?
Till the so pissed off men turn to face you.
What's this now? He doesn't look like a robot. Hey, you are from the village too?
No.
Here to help us burn down this damn power plant.
Nope.
Then what the hell do you want?
Your boss sent me. He said you need to stop all this right away. Time to go back.
I'm the leader here, and I definitely don't remember saying that. Damn.
Listen, I just want the hammer. The men glance at each other.
What hammer?
That's what you're trying to destroy, right? The hammer of Thor. It's right by the store you're trying to break down.
Oh, so it's the hammer making those sounds. That makes sense. See, I told you.
Hush. We don't need your help. We can deal with the hammer by ourselves. Be in your way.
And don't try and lie to us again.
No, I need the hammer, and I'll be taking it.
Listen, guy, or whatever you are under that mask. There are 10 of us here. So if you think you can take us, you're out of your mind.
Fine. Just explain what's going on here. Maybe we can find a compromise.
We'll take care of things ourselves.
Extra manpower wouldn't hurt us. The store really won't budge. There's nothing to explain. This piece of shit here, points at the door, caused an avalanche to the Burial Village.
We won't stand for this. It's time to take action.
It's time for Operation Blackout.
Blackout!
The rest of the mob shouts, but less enthusiastically and less in unison than before.
We burn it all down. We'll leave nothing standing.
Yeah! Come on, think. Choose wisely. I don't think they're going to put up for you for long. Offer a trade. Let's make a deal. I'll open this door for you if you let me take the hammer.
What do you mean, take the hammer? Are you going to take it to another factory and make us burn that one down too?
I'll take the hammer out of the country.
And bring it where?
Quick, what country is this? One sec, I gotta... Yeah, I see Helheim, and I see Asgard and Midgard. I'll take the hammer to Midgard, far away from you.
But this is Midgard.
Oops. Well then... Fine.
Damn it.
Capable of assessing the situation and change their opinion. I bet you anything the book describes them with one simple phrase, an aggressive mob. Or maybe just not convincing enough. Yeah, maybe that's it.
Uh-oh.
Boop! Hit. Ah, that ain't good. At all. Huh? Come on, man. Just miss. Nice. Please. Shit. Ow. Damn. Ow. What happens now? Ah. I'm back here. I see.
What's it up with you? What do you want this time?
Find a peaceful solution.
Shut out, boys. Let the book get through.
Yay! That's better. Let's keep moving. Woo! As you examine the door, you can feel the rioters placing stairs on your back. There's a panel here. Looks like we need an alphabetic code. So we need to use, guess the word? Yeah, something like that. Any ideas? Thor. What would they have used? Mjolnir? What kind of word is that? It's the hammer's name. We saw it on the papers in Thor's office, remember? Oh, right. Correct! The door opens. Great. The men behind you look at it in shock.
I'll be damned, he was lying.
Like I said, no trouble at all. Is that it? The hammer? Looks like it. It's huge. I have to figure out how to get it down from there. You should hurry before the fire spreads here. Panel. There's no way we can take the hammer unless we stop that mechanism. I know, but there's so many buttons here. And this weird head. Hello! Damn, not again. Human detected. 67% certainty. Running if function. If the human is Thor, initiate standby mode. If the human is not Thor, launch self-destruct systems. What? Hold on. I'm Thor. Everything's fine. It's me. I just came in to check out my hammer. What was it called again? Gun. No, Mjolnir. Mjolnir's the hammer. Right, Mjolnir. Analyzing similarity. Bzzz. Similarity to Thor is 14%. That's not so much. Additional testing required. To the right you see 2 cables attached to the robot's head. First question. Bzzz. Now that hurts. Ow! Ah! My god. Ah! The robot head starts shuddering. Ah! The robot shuts down. That wasn't what I expected to happen. I bet. Poor robot. I thought he just shut down and that'd be it. Looks like a hammer stopped moving. Okay, I'm going. You examine the massive hammer. Up close it looks more like a piece of factory equipment than a hammer, but I guess there's some resemblance, right? Listen. How about come back in later and fix it? Right, why even bother? It's only a robot, just a character. Not this again. Nothing changed after all. Reading this book on the same note we started on. First with the alchemist, now the robot. I don't have an answer for you. I know. Oh. Big. Oh. Heavy. B.
Did you get the item?
Just don't throw out your back carrying it. There it is. Boop. Payment. Pog. Pamon. I need to get some sleep now. I'm exhausted. Eep. Hello? Good case. Good work out there. You're slowly starting to be my favorite walker. Don't call me that. Don't like any life work? No. That's too bad. It's far more profitable than this scribbling. Alright, I'll be in touch. Oh. Hello? Etienne, is that you? Oh, heavens. How's the work going? Not bad. Thanks again for getting me set up with a client. He's not the world's most pleasant person, but I know a guy who finished working for him literally yesterday and got his shackles off right after that. Lucky guy. That's for sure. We're thinking of writing something together now. You seem to know a lot of people who end up in shackles. Well, the laws these days, you know. Or maybe you just gave them the same helpful advice you gave me. I had told you what you were supposed to do. The police weren't supposed to get wind of anything. And I did everything exactly as you said, but the police got wind of it. To the tune of 30 years for me. Listen, I just told you what I heard. Alright, I'll call you back when you're in the better mood. Bye. E-book announcement. Andre Duval wanted to live a quiet life. Get a good job, start a family, build a small house. But suddenly he finds himself involved in a deadly game of survival staged by aliens. The prize for winning is no less than the Elixir of Immortality, a brilliant novel, full of live action that literally spills off the pages right in the reader's face. God, what absolute trash. Are these the kind of writers we sell the items to? I mean, that actually does sound like a horrible book. He's not wrong. Jugend! The fuck? Wee! Sorry. Achieve. Enough something. Time to get up. Could you imagine living like this? Huh. Yeah, that one. Hello. Have a job for you. What's this? Are you ready or not? I'm ready. You need to be even more ready than you usually are. I have a new partner. If you pull this job off without a hitch, you can't even imagine what opportunities it will open up for me. I'm happy for you. So we need to make the client happy. If he's happy, then I'll be happy too. If I'm happy, a little of that happiness might trickle down to you. Get my drift? Like I've said before, I'm not doing this for the money, it's for my shackles. The client sent me an advance payment, and I spent it on my new office. So get ready, and don't let me down. Etienne Quist from HR Harmony Publishing Agency. Rumors of your situation have reached us, Mr. Quist. We assure you everyone at Harmony sympathizes with you and wants you to help you in any way we can. We invite you to serve your sentence with us. However, unfortunately, your resources are quite limited, so payment is out of the question. We remember how good your books were, and we want to get you back to the creative process as soon as possible to write fantastic new material. Etienne Quist, this letter confirms that you have repaid your water bill debt. We ask to please refrain from future late payments. Sincerely, the water company. Oh. Ooh. Toilet. Can you imagine living? Yes. I can imagine living. I do so occasionally. Wee. The contract agrees to infiltrate the Cornelius paradox by Oleg Sergeyev and extract an item, Cornelius's magic wand. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. It certainly expands the universe, but new books in the series are published so rarely that this expansion seems more like mockery. However, I must admit I'm intrigued. Ah, it's a small item this time, it seems. Couldn't be me? Gasp. Not even recreationally? I'm stealing the bread. It's mine now. Fuck you. What happened here? Anyway, I think that's enough for vibing with this game. I have one more I want to check out today. Let me just get that set up. One moment. Because this one caught my eye ages ago. I've always wanted to give it a try. So let's do that. Oh, that is small. Ah! That is no longer small. That is the wrong audio device. Hold on. Restarting this, fucker. Correct audio device, please. Thank you. There it is. So this one caught my eye a long time ago. Is a game. It's called Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. Where you play as a witch. That's not a lot of option. Content warning. Well, there's the content warning. Very good. Not the crude language. New game. Empty slot. Eternal void, heed the words of a prisoner. I beg of you, send me a curse to break this immortal insulation. Hear the chant my mentor once forbid me to recite. Stranger to my soul, invade my body. Stranger to my soul, invade my mind. Grant me an eye to see beyond my torment. Take my pride, my sorrow, my chains. Turn them into power, wisdom, revenge. Stranger to my soul, invade my magic. Stranger to my soul, become my faith. That's a beautiful song. It feels great to be awakened again. Who are you?
Wow. Oh, it's a cutie, look. Look at the cute. Look at the big cute. Nobody would ever use fucking use that kind of language. True. Giving a bit shrimp at the back end here.
I'm Fortuna. I'm a witch. Why do you summon me? Because I would rather lose my pride than my sanity. Sounds fun. Tell me more. I was condemned to exile by the leader of my coven. Today marks the 200th year of my millennium-long sentence. And I can't take it anymore. I need your help. What do you use as a clock? Humanity's cradle, planet Earth. Oh, 200 human years. That's quite some time. I feel you. I had been imprisoned for 5,402 years until you summoned me. Isolation can really do a number on you. I will help you. I shall become your familiar. Thank you, Abrama. Now get comfortable. We are going to see the contract.
Oh.
First of all, allow me to express my gratitude. I am really thankful you freed me from my cosmic prison.
Like turning you into a shrimp. How dare? How? You would never.
Of course. You're welcome. Is something the matter?
Not really.
It's just that after all the reading I did about behemoths, I didn't expect your behavior to be so mundane. Whoa. Mundane. That hurt.
No, I mean, you're still intimidating, but I always pictured you speaking in archaic poetry or something like that.
I like you. I like you so much I'm going to let you pick the terms of a contract. You will still have to pay a high price for my magic, though.
I'm well aware of that. I won't back off.
Alright, then let's begin your training. The ceremony is 5 days long. Let me know when you're ready to begin.
Right now.
You're already my favorite master. The first day is the easiest one, an interview so we can get to know each other. Lesson 1, Admittance. Tell me about yourself. What's your specialty?
I am a fortune teller. With that name, wouldn't it have been really fucking funny if the witch named Fortuna was like a floral witch with a specialty in like making pretty flower bouquets?
Oh, one of my favorites. Would you mind doing a reading for me?
I can't. As part of my sentence, Adina banished my tarot deck. I'm the floral witch? Yeah, but there can be more than one of the same discipline.
Adina's the leader of my coven. Oh, wow. You must have done something really grave to get exiled and deprived of your magic.
I foretold the failing of my coven.
Bleak, but how are your visions your fault?
After my premonition, the coven was consumed by despair. Many witches come to me for counsel to prepare for the end times. Adina didn't like that. She holds supreme authority in her coven, so she decided to exile me to this wandering asteroid. Adina determined that even if all covens must fall eventually, advertising their demise only pushes the catastrophe forward. Adina decided my power posed a great danger to the priests inside her coven. She concluded that I had to learn the reason instead of relying exclusively on my gift. How money? Hello. So I was sentenced to meditate for a millennium deprived of my deck.
Since I'm here, it is that you don't agree with your leader's judgment.
She was afraid of my influence. Many of her sisters put their trust in my advice. I'm sure that hag thought I was undermining her supremacy and decided to cast me out. Is that a giant snake? No. It's more shrimp than snake.
You sure sound sour about it. Would you kill her, should you have the chance?
No.
Isolation didn't eat away your mercy yet, I say. Okay, I will help you recover your powers.
Will you get me a new tarot deck?
Tarot? No. I mean, tarot's cute, but it's too human-centric to grasp the hidden truth of the cosmos. You will create your own deck.
My own deck?
I wouldn't even know where to begin. Shh, leave the details to me. That is what these 5 days of training are for. You're going back to witch school, Fortuna. For this training, we will review the 4 basic elements of magic. Air, water, earth, and fire.
No.
Don't worry, it will be fun. Plus, you'll get to seal a contract with me for each of those energies. Now get some rest. Tomorrow we will start with invisible energy. Air.
Whee! I want a snake. Right here? Hello? I'm not good enough for money anymore. You.
First day of school. Are you nervous?
Pets, yay. Are they even working? Between so many games? It really loves dying when I switch games. That is... Pit. Pit-pat. Pit-pat. Pit-pat good. To be honest, I'm just happy to be able to hear something other than my own voice.
That's cool. Today we're going to talk about air. I'm going to focus on what will be useful for creating our own divination deck.
Understood.
Air represents the invisible, the negative space, that which imbues everything. Air is the collective subconscious subconscious, energy within a community, the ecosystem. Air is everything that surrounds us. Air is
context.
Exactly. Master your air and you will acquire unparalleled awareness. There's power in knowing one's place. Even when isolated, you are one with the cosmos. For now, the first part of our contract, we will seal our air energies together.
Yes, please.
As I promised, I will let you decide the nature of every seal. You just need to answer a question. But careful, your answers will affect your fate dramatically.
I'm ready.
For the air seal, how do you want to be perceived?
Feared, adored, pitied. Kinda these two depending on the fucking day. You know? I don't want to be perceived, says the cat who constantly puts on elaborate outfits. Sure. How dare you? How dare you misspell Yif? That's a peanut butter brand, my cat.
if you spell it with a J, that's peanut butter. Ah, yes, you're talking about peanut butter after all. Very good, very good. I'm gonna go with feared, it's fun. I want to be feared.
Oh, you don't hold back, I like it. Intimidation will serve your ambition well. You'll be respected, but it won't be easy to earn other people's trust.
Understand.
Allow me to seal our energies together then.
Boop. Yo! 9 air.
That felt good. Can't you feel the power?
Yes, I feel it, but I also felt like I was tearing apart.
Well, girl, I am a behemoth after all. What did you expect?
Now I know. I can take it.
Good. Now focus that bit of energy when we unlocked. We're going to use it to create your first card. I notice you've ceremonial tokonoma for witchcraft in the basement. Head over there and I will teach you how to create cards.
Ooh. Ah, these animations are so cute. Look at them. Yeah.
Create card. This is the Arcane Grimoire. Here you'll acquire magic images that can be used to craft your cards. There are 3 types. Spheres for the backgrounds, arcana for the main figure on the card, and symbols to add some magic pizzazz to your compositions. They all cost magic energy to summon. Right now you can only acquire air-type elements because we've only unlocked the air seal. But you can go ahead and browse the grimoire to savor your future creations.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah. Ah, the cutie. Okay, we're definitely making this one when we get to water. For sure. Nope, we're making this one. Big cutie underwater person.
Oh.
Magical post office. Is that a reference? I don't like the opera house. I like this one. This one's cute. Summon.
Oh.
Yes. A god is in love with a sidereal sidereal? I don't know. Snake. An ever-burning passion that shatters the fabric of the void. That's just me. The shaman pilot from the Machina cult.
Oh. Oh.
Ah, yes. Snink. Yo. Okay, I'm going to go with Bird Lady. Broop. And I think Bird Lady and Bow goes well together. Yeah, bub.
You can move the background and drag, rotate, or scale the images around. and as many images as you want from the stock at the sides of the card. Don't worry, it won't tax your extra energy. Put your soul into it. Yes. Oh, perfect. Whoops. Yes. I actually did want the arrow if I can avoid it. Nah. Oh, it's so small. I think I can't delete the basic elements. These have to be here. Huh. I wish I had layers for these, you know? Like... And now I have layers, but I wish I had, like, in-between layers so I could position things, like, between... in the hand. That'd be cool. Boop. Card. The meaning of a card varies depending on which elements you combine. Elements lean toward relationships, community, and karma. Pay attention to your studies so you can tune your divination style toward the ideas you fancy the most. Can be tricky at the beginning. The only way to master this is through experience. Boop. Did you like it? Looks promising. It's way more complex than Tarot, but I can sense its potential. Good, we're only getting started. Will make all more sense. Would all make more sense when you try to your hand at reading them. We'll wait until you've made at least 2 cards, though. There's not enough predestination in shuffling a single card. I'm sorry, you must be tired. Go to bed and review the fundamentals of air. Tomorrow we will unlock your water. Thank you. Thanks to you. I will make you happy, I promise. Good night. Wee. Eep. He's a beast of stardust. He can grant you power, but he will not understand your heart. Wee. O Fortuna, each day me cometh to teacheth thee, for briefeth is the cosmos and eternal thy grief. What are you doing? I thought I could get more in character to satisfy your expectations. I'd rather focus on our studies. Oh, come on. You're not the only one excited about being able to talk to somebody after eternal imprisonment. Listen up a bit. It is really a shrimp, yes. We didn't lie to you. Oh, leaf familiar. What charm art we studying today? What? Colours me, art thee well? Stop. I give up. Now come here and teach me your magic. Your joking around doesn't stop you from being intense. Okay, focus. Let's begin today's lesson. The second element we will unlock is water. Water represents substance, meaning, the hidden nature of things. Water comes in many shapes: purpose, desire, willpower. Water is everything that lives inside you. Water is emotion. That's a good synthesis, yeah. Master your water and you will have the key to any heart and soul. There's power in empathy and self-awareness. Water isn't my forte, but understand. Yeah, enough of that. But don't worry, I'm here to support you. Now, for the second part of the contract, we will seal our water energies together. Yes, please. Again, you decide the nature of a contract. Answer this question, and remember, your answers will affect your fate dramatically. I know. For the water seal, what is your innermost desire? Knowledge. Oh, knowledge. That's not a common desire, but it makes sense. Enlightenment is a mighty resource for a witch. Can't wait to see what you'll make of your knowledge. Although be careful not to stumble into one of these cosmic truths that are better left unknown. Don't want my favorite witch to lose her mind. Now, I have a question. When will all the contracts we've been sealing become effective? Immediately. I mean, they are etched into the Cosmic Wheel as we speak. In time, it'll all come to you, and you will be pretty aware of the moment they're delivered. I see. I can tell you one thing for sure. They come in the same order we seal them. First, you start noticing that the Coven is afraid of you. Sometime after, you'll discover a new source of knowledge. Then whatever we seal on your Earth will happen. And finally, the distant future, you'll pay the price. We agree on the fire seal. A price, huh? Everything you've asked will come into prize. I guess your summoning spell is forbidden for a reason, huh? Having a second thoughts? No. I need this. See the second contract already. Brace yourself. My bones! Woohoo! Girl, you have power! I just hope this torture is worth it. It will be, have faith. Can I make a new card now? Yes, same as yesterday. Head to the basement. Basement. Create card. We have water! Well, we know what we're making. Forbidden door to pleasure. The Durgan. The bartender. Let's do the bartender. Why not? I only have water left now. Gerüchteküche. Ah, yes. Oh, that's fun. Sure. Whee! Okay. We need to get the big cutie on there. And then I was kind of planning on making this guy really fucking tiny. And putting him on the boat. I don't like this arm. Oh, it added. Oh no. Uh-huh. Cup needs to be somewhere, it seems. And we put him on the boat. Then this thing. Eyes. It scales differently, why? Heh. We could go down here. We could have the bartender just vibe down there. And this can go up here. Wee. Finish. Woo! Yes. The deity of the shipwreck scrutinizes every secret. Witness to many kinds of love, the bartender can channel hidden feelings. The glass doll and those snow cat's eyes are teeming with primal urges. A flood of water can unleash hidden potentials. Boop! Now, come upstairs. You're going to read the cards to me. Ooh! Time for some divination. This is your area of expertise, so you guide me through this. Okay, a card reading with just 2 cards, huh? We need a test if these really work, so I'll do a reading we can confirm on the spot. I'm going to read your past.
Whoa, that's bold.
I like it.
I'm ready.
It's been a couple of centuries without my deck. I may be a bit rusty.
You just enjoy it. You're among friends here.
It's going to be a very simple reading. I'm going to draw a card and place it on the spot to read into your past. Here we go. Boop! There was a time in which you were worshipped by a coven. You've been tricked, tortured, or destroyed numerous times. You're older than this universe.
Wow, these cards pierce deep. Wasn't expecting you to get such a revelation in your first draw. I'm proud of you.
Thank you, but what does this mean? How can anyone precede the Big Bang?
This is the hard one to explain through language. You know that the universe is expanding, right?
Right.
Well, the universe expands over something. Or should I say over nothing? I don't know how to put it into any words you know. But basically, I existed before this universe. At some point, the universe you live in grew around me and I was subjected to its rules. Before we are captured by a universe, beamers live without shape, without mass, without time.
Are there other universes besides this one, then?
Yes.
What are they like?
Unfathomable by any language or code developed within this universe rules. Don't think too much about it or you'll lose your mind. In any case, this extra universal nature is where my power comes from. Magic is but an extensive understanding of how reality works.
Wow.
Let's get back to your training.
Whee! Wow, what is that? I felt an energy surge.
That is your deck harvesting energy. Whenever you do a reading, you'll harvest magic akin to the card you drew. Fortune telling will be your main source of energy once we seal our pact.
I see.
Alright, the cards work. They work like a charm, I must say. You're a gifted fortune teller, my friend.
Thank you. I really missed this. I almost forgot how exciting it is to dig into the secrets of the Cosmic Wheel.
I'm so happy for you.
And I'm so thankful, Obama.
You're just getting started. Now, go get some rest. Tomorrow we'll make another card and do some more divination.
Looking forward to it. Good night. Whee! Obama has been betrayed many times in the past. What do you plan to do with him? Shrimp boy.
Today's lesson is about Earth. This is a powerful one.
Aren't the other ones powerful as well?
Well, of course. But this one is pure potential. Literally power.
Okay. Glad to see you excited. Let's begin the lesson, please.
Okay, Earth. Earth, how can I sum it up? Earth represents determination, empowerment, everything that pushes you forward. Earth is grounding, support, the source, but also direction of your force. Earth is your drive. Earth is strength. That's it. But bear in mind that it doesn't only refer to your own capabilities, but also the support of your allies. To master one's Earth is to be aware of where to look for potential, not to be drunk by one's power. Motherly love, loyalty, sisterhood. Those are also forms of earth energy.
Understand.
Now, for the third part of our contract, we will seal our earth energies together.
Lay the question on me.
Remember, your answers will affect your fate dramatically. For the earth seal, what do you want to become your main source of determination?
Me! Personal growth and self-realization. Boop!
The lone wolf, huh? It's the safest position to rely on yourself. I just hope you never break down and your willpower will shatter, and there will be no one able to pick up the pieces.
It's okay. I've come this far by myself.
You sure look strong, I can see that. Very well. Now we'll see your earth energies together. Get ready.
Ugh.
The power! I love earth contracts. I must vomited with this one. Yes, earth has a lot of presence. I've seen other witches puke right after sealing it. I'm one of the death ones then? Oh, you bet you are. You've been the first one not to cry during the ceremony. Although we still have fire to seal, that one's painful even to me.
Oh no.
You can do this. Only one to go. Now the fun part, let's make a card.
Boop. Earth. Let's make Earth card. Oof. There was a couple cute ones for Earth. Yo. I want this one. Aww. Yes. The mecha pilot. Absolutely. Hammer? Sure. Hammer. Boop boop. Beep boop. Yo, big guy. Okay. Put this on. And then... How would you... That doesn't seem to quite fit there. I mean, this is definitely like an arm part. Then you can like attach the arm to it. This could be a leg. Yeah, like this. Is that the midsection? Because I'm missing like an obvious midsection part here. You know?
Who even needs midsection? I would kind of like one for my robot. Disconnect to head to tail? No. I don't want. I'm gonna mirror this so I can have this part go like up. And have it hold the hammer. Yes. Then I mean, I guess I can have it be floaty robot. Like this. Finish. Ta-da! Wee.
Nicely done. Come upstairs and do a reading for me, would you? Okay, we have 3 cards now. Any ideas on what to read next?
I'm going to read your desire. I want to find out what your true intentions are.
You want to expose your teacher? You'll give me no quarter, huh? I'm game, do your worst.
I need to know for the sake of a relationship. Float. Oh. Boop. Feel alone. This one. You feel alone. Do you want to find beings to share your existence with?
Come on, you don't need to hard to guess that. I spend most of my time in prison or exiled. Of course I feel alone.
It may seem obvious to you, but to us you're a supernatural behemoth lurking from the edges of reality. No one would expect the devil to feel alone, right?
For the same reason, I don't speak in verse. I can also feel lonely. I'm not a fictional character.
I know, my fault. No one teaches you to empathize with otherworldly forbidden beings.
I don't blame you. Witches before your time did a great job demonizing my mythos.
So basically, you would like to have friends?
Very much so.
Poor thing.
Still, I don't like to be pitied.
Okay. I think I'm going to draw another card.
Oh, what for?
You're quite difficult character to read. I just can't tell what the deal is. In addition to your desire, I need to ask, why do you behave like this?
What do you mean by this?
Shh, let the card speak.
Oh. Boop. Aww. Not the depressed bean. Want to be my friend? Feel the need to make your superiority clear. You try to hide your depression. I'm depressed? How could I be depressed? You don't even know what you're talking about. Are the cards wrong then? The deck is foolproof, but there's always human error. Well, I don't feel this card is wrong. And I'm not human, I'm a witch. You may be the almighty behemoth, but I'm the fortune teller here, and you're just my current. When this happens, it usually doesn't mean that I'm wrong, but the current can't accept the reading.
Come on, I'm all the time, I would know better. Only, maybe, frustrated, resentful, for sure. But depressed? That's a human thing. I have never known a behemoth that's been depressed.
Abrama, listen. It's okay, I can help you.
I'm the one helping you here.
Yes, and I'm grateful. But if you ever need to talk, I'll be happy to listen. You're not alone anymore.
Wow, this witch.
You'll feel better, I promise.
Sure.
Clueless.
You went in for the kill with this reading, didn't you?
That's my divination style. If we don't dig into the intense stuff, we might as well just have a normal conversation.
You're absolutely right. I can see I won't get bored with you.
But now?
I'm the one that needs some rest after today's session. Go review what we studied so far and get ready for tomorrow's lesson. Fire is the last seal, and also the most terrifying of the energies.
Very well. I'm not depressed, every depressed person ever. Yeah. Do you believe your friends will understand why you summoned a forbidden behemoth? Will you tell any to the coven? Had you discovered through your fortune telling that a fellow witch had broken the same rule? You would have reported her, wouldn't you?
Ready for more?
Yes.
How have you found the ceremony so far? Do you want to review any elements before continuing?
I don't think so. It was pretty basic stuff.
Understood.
What's the matter? You're not as chip as usual.
Yes, I'm sorry. Fire is usually my favorite lesson, and it marks the final step before a contract becomes effective, which I'm looking forward to.
But?
I have a bad feeling about this.
It's odd, based on your act so far. I thought you enjoyed that threat of dire consequences.
Oh, of course I do. That kind of adrenaline is my favorite thing in the cosmos.
What is it then?
Look, you're right. I better stop dwelling on city worries and focus on our training. I'm just moody for some reason.
It's not silly. What do you say we look into with our cards after we... what do you say we look into it with our cards after we finish today's session?
That might be a good idea.
That's one of the perks of being summoned by a fortune teller.
So true. You're on. It'll be a good challenge as the final test for this new deck.
That's the offer, you know. I need you sharp for the final lesson.
Fire it is then. This element is usually feared by most and yearned for those with ill will. But fire is more versatile than most magic practitioners think it is. Fire represents adversity, battle, everything that's against you. Fire is challenge, intimidation, the fuel of every battle. Fire is your wrath. Fire is
conflict.
Exactly. But don't just dwell on the negative aspects of the definition. Conflict also means growth. The only time fire is bad is when you're on the losing side. And even in defeat, there's a great deal of growth. We are the living example of that. Master of fire, and you will conquer everything the cosmos throws at you. To tell you the truth, I'm more intimidated by water.
To tell you the truth, I'm more intimidated by water. I'm actually quite fond of fire.
Maybe that's why we get along so well. Now, the final contract. This answer will affect your fate profoundly. For the fire seal, what will you sacrifice to access my magic?
The Coven.
Wow, that is brutal.
Why? It doesn't mean they'll all die. They're good just as bad, right?
Yes, or they could be absorbed by a more powerful coven. Or they could all fuse into a single all-too-powerful witch. I've seen it happen. There are many possibilities, but still, to use everyone you know as payment is wild. Do you want to reconsider?
Yes, let me answer differently.
For the fire seal.
Hum. That's kind of the point. This being hard. I mean, harsh one.
Are you sure about that? You'll live a maximum for another 60 years after you pay the price. Plus, you won't be able to live in the space anymore. You'll have to go down to Earth and live among humans. Do you want to reconsider?
All of these are bad. I guess I go with this one. No, this is my final answer.
As you wish. I will let your decision with the Cosmic Wheel and pray it doesn't break you apart when the time comes to pay the price. brace yourself.
I can't breathe.
This pain, it burns. It's breaking my atoms apart. I love it.
Help me.
Regina?
Yo! Hey, yo! That's cool. Ah!
Nom! Wake up. Regina, wake up. What happened? Sorry, I had to wake you up. You've been asleep for a couple of days. You dropped dead after we sealed the fire contract. Thought it might be too much, so I let you rest.
I feel dizzy. Had the weirdest dreams.
Oh yeah, what about?
Can't remember, but it felt premonitory.
I feel bad for waking you up, but you have some business to attend to.
What do you mean?
Look at the window. You've got a visitor.
That falcon. That's a familiar from an arbiter.
What's an arbiter?
The arbitrage office is an organism composed of former witches, unaffiliated with any coven, that ensures no witches operating outside of the laws of the magical pact. They also rule over conflicts between different covens and rarely interfere with internal affairs. It was founded about 4,000 years ago, so it makes sense you don't know them.
Yeah, this happened during my slumber. Why were they created?
Well, both the Arbiters and the Magical Pact were created after a especially bloody witch war that ended with the coven burning 87 witches inside of a white star.
Brutal.
To avoid future atrocities, some witches vowed to stop using magic and focus exclusively on keeping the peace. In the beginning, it was a group of devotees who wanted to avoid tragedy, but nowadays it's mainly composed of outcasts that have to serve the Arbitrage office as a lifelong punishment.
Wow, things have gotten a lot bleaker since I was last put to sleep.
This all happened before my time, but I'm more afraid of having witch wars than witch cups. True!
And what do you think the Arbiter wants?
Maybe they notice I summoned you.
That's impossible. My arts are untraceable.
Then there's only one way to find out. Let's invite her over.
Sure, I'll make myself invisible when you get a visit. Also, you have some energy pooled from sealing the fire contract, in case you want to expand your deck before inviting the Arbiter over.
Okay, plus I still owe you a reading, right?
Don't worry about it. There will be a time for that.
Okay, but you're not off the hook. We'll look into what worries you eventually.
As if I could escape you.
Aww. Yup. I want to make one more. There was a couple of cute ones here, but this one is the one I like the most, so we're using it. And then, of course, I want to have this one. And... oh, this is kind of cute. Why not? I like here. Then we can have her go over here. Caress the snake. I guess I can have this kind of like dangle from here. Yeah, that's funny. Or just maybe make it really small and have it sit on there. And then more snink part. Snink. And just a random triangle. Okay. Zip. Small snink use. Sometimes snink gets summoned in small area and then I have to adjust. Dear Fortuna, my name is Thea. I write to you from the arbitrage office. A personal situation caught the attention of my superiors, who tasked me with reviewing your case. I would like to interview you regarding your exile and write a plea to your coven leader to revisit your case if we judge the punishment to be excessive. Yours faithfully, Thea, Arbiter Badge 210, rank Waxing Crescent. Invite. Hello. Thanks for having me. My name is Thea, Arbiter Badge 210. Thank you for coming, Arbiter. I really appreciate the office paying attention to my case. I've been isolated for 200 years so far. That's precisely why I'm here. The arbitrage office recently discovered your situation. We are worried it may go awry for the community. Excessive punishment begets rancor. And 1,000-year-long exile? That's a perfect recipe to build up a lot of bad blood. We all know what a witch can do with surplus of bad blood. But I'm here to help you. Let me know about your case and we'll look for a way to make you feel better. Thank you. I already had a meeting with Edana, the leader of your witch clan. Edana told me that you predicted the fall of your coven. She explained to me that she didn't punish you for that, though. She punished you because of how you handled it. Apparently, you plunged the coven into chaos, giving ill advice to any witch telling them to prepare for the end times. And those actions almost destroyed the coven before its time. So she decided to exile you and deprive you of your deck so you can meditate on the range and meaning of your powers. Now that's the official version. I'm interested in what you have to say. Do you think what you did was wrong? No, premonition that grave should be disclosed to the community. You don't agree with your leader's judgment. That isn't dangerous per se, but it's a bad ingredient to add to the pot of imprisonment. What would you have done then? If the end were nigh, you'd like to know, right? I shouldn't give my opinion. I have to act as a neutral party, Fortuna. Red triangle indeed. Next question. Do you think your punishment is fair? Absolutely not. This is way too excessive. I understand. Hardly anyone would accept this kind of sentence. How are you coping with centuries of isolation? This is horrible. Help me, please. Oh no. We need to fix your situation. Top priority. Thank you. I think we can at least alleviate your sentence somehow. I still don't understand why Edina deprived you of your tarot deck. I mean, if you're isolated, what does she care if you have your magic or not? That's something I'm supposed to reflect on while exiled. It's a pity because I'd have loved to have my fortune read. Anyway, Before I leave as an arbiter, I'm obliged to ask. Anything to confess? Actually, I'm crafting a new deck for divination. Oh, wow! That's bold. But I don't think what you're doing is illegal. Adina took your tarot deck from you, but she doesn't have authority over your new creations yet. I'm sure she would be happy to hear it, though. You don't need to report to Adina, right? Trust him with the officer's neutrality? Of course. Unless you break the magical pact or it becomes irrelevant during a trial, we won't disclose sensitive information for more investigation. In any case, what I'm crafting isn't a tarot deck. It's something new. Oh, really? Can I see it? Would you like a reading? As an arbiter, it's my duty to make sure that your new project doesn't break the magical pact, so I would love a reading very much. Yes, please. It'll be my pleasure. Is there something you want to ask the deck? I want to know what's in the future regarding my career as an arbiter. Oh, very well. I'm going to draw 2 cards for you. The first one to look for opportunities and good omens, and the second one to warn you about possible challenges or adversaries. That's scary. Would you prefer not to know? No, please go ahead. Alright, here we go. Cards! Good. You're going to meet someone really special that's going to change your life. Oh no. Oh no? The arbiters can't be in a relationship. Doesn't have to mean a romance necessarily. It could well be a figure so inspiring that they make you a better arbiter, or reconnecting with a long-lost friend. I can't afford to love and fall in love. Please help me. But I said, all of these options feel like falling in love. Aren't you the amorous one? Aren't you the amorous one, huh? Dating is the thing I missed the most in my life before becoming an arbiter. Ah, well, I'll be strong. Aww. Cute. Bad. Oof. Those are all pretty bleak. All things considered. I guess this one. I see war. You will be sent to combat. What? What do you mean war? I can see a higher scale conflict that will require arbiters to go into battle. Oh my god, but that's huge. I have to warn everyone. No, wait. Don't do that. I have experience in ringing the catastrophe bells, and it doesn't bring any good. But I can't just do nothing about it. Let the high-ups know, no one else. And keep my name off the record if you can. Okay. I don't know if it'll bring, if I'll be able to do that, but I'll protect my source as much as I can. Promise. Thank you. Oh my wall. Okay, I'll protect you all. That's my duty. Thank you. Well, what do you think of my new deck? Well, I can see you're a formidable witch. I understand why Adina would be afraid of you. That wasn't my intention, I'm sorry. No. I'm the one that's sorry. I hope I didn't offend you during the interview. Would you let me make it up to you? What do you mean? I'll put in a request to lift your ban on visitation. Whoa, can you really do that? Yes, I'm not breaking a rule or anything. I just requested a permit from the main office. It'll become effective as soon as my Arbiter's notebook gets updated with a moon stamp. Arbiter's forms are updated in the Master Grimoire, and as soon as my pen touches the paper. All of what I've written so far is already in the office archives. Talk about efficiency. Yes, there are witch covens all around the universe. We can't afford to be traveling back and forth on the moon temple all the time. Makes sense. Vroop. And it's official. You can now receive guests. I hope that helps. This makes me happier than I can express. Really? That's good. Thank you so much. I'm just doing my job. Do you want me to let your coven know? Just Jasmine and Dahlia know for now. I'm not ready to go public yet. It's been 200 years. I understand. I sent a falcon to each of them. Thanks again. Well, I should be going now. Thank you for your time. And thank you for letting me experience your powers. Even if it was so ominous. Let me know if you face any inconvenience, okay? Bye. Cutie! Yo! And I had a 5-minute long orgasm. Wow, that's an introduction line, Patrice. Wow. No way, you're shitting me. How do you know it was 5 minutes? Were you counting? I swear, I didn't know what he hit it to me. I pushed him away when I started coming. He rolled up a cigarette and smoked it while he was watching me scream. When he put it away, I was fighting the last spasms over the carpet. I'm so jealous. I want to have a super orgasm too. How did he do it? Well, he put a special toy in my butt. Yes. The incense, the cocktail he prepared, the music, the smell of the sea. Plans just aligned, what can I say? So cool. I'd rather keep it between us. I don't want everybody to discover I'm a sex goddess. Imagine dealing with all the slimy middle-aged guys at the office. Oof. True. You should calm down with the sex goddess stuff a little, or you'll end up finding trouble. More trouble, I mean. Now come on, it's only been a couple of scares. What's life for it if not to enjoy yourselves? You need to find someone half as good as me to understand all the good sex you've been missing out on, sis. You... I gotta say, I wouldn't mind experiencing for myself what goddess can do. Actually, we broke up. Oh, girl, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry, Eva. What happened? We've been dating since high school, and I guess we just drifted apart. We did good together the last time we had dinner in the apartment. Yeah, we've always been good at putting up a front. But truth is that this last year we've been fighting too many times a week. What about? Oh, the stupidest details. I've my theory about what was pissing Alicia off anyway. I tried to confront her about it, but she wouldn't admit it because that would make a bad person or something. It was because of the activism, right? Wow, how did you know? Nah, I just said it because it pisses me off a bit too, to be honest. Patrice! I guess sometimes I can be a bit too passionate. It's not that. Being around someone that fundamentally good can be frustrating. I mean, you're a vegan, only consume local produce, wear repurposed clothes, volunteer at a soup kitchen. Well, that's not much of a sacrifice, it's just about working on the habits, really. Come on! Okay, I get it, but I never asked Alicia to do all those things. Like I said, it's not your fault. But I couldn't be happy eating Burger King and wearing leather boots next to you. Burger King name-dropped in random indie game after the super sex conversation. Yes. They will sure be happy about that one when they find out. Let's make sure they don't find out then. Come on, I'm sure the relationship was more complicated than that. Nah, she's dead right. She just couldn't stand this goody two-shoes. Look! The sea! Ah, it smells so good. We're here, girls! Let's offer our souls to the ocean and cleanse all the shit we've picked up from the city. Can't wait to see meteor showers. I'm gonna wish for the three of us to leave everything behind and come live here. I love you. Aw, we're so corny. We love you too. Fortuna, are you a virgin? What? Why would you ask that? Never talk about dating, and I've never known any boyfriends or girlfriends of yours. I've had the sex, but I've never had a relationship. Don't try to look cool. My sister had the sex once in high school, and that's it. There's nothing wrong with that. I was just curious. Aw. I don't know. I like sex, I think, but I rarely find anyone that piques my interest. Mood! That's a mood right there. Well, don't worry. You'll find someone special eventually. And if she doesn't find anyone, that's alright too. Relationships are overrated. Nah, maybe. Stay out of my business, you two. It's the next stop. I'm pulling over. I think we might have lost Flora in that conversation. F. I'm going to start preparing dinner. Do you feel like pizza? Yes. My body's so ready for pizza. Do it, sis. Coming right up. Pizza? Hey, yo. I'm just going to put way too much salami. Let's fucking go. Welcome to Pizza Simulator. I'm sad that I can't enlarge the pepperoni salami. Put some of what I assume to be oregano. What I hope to be oregano. And some cheese. And some olive. Where's the extra cheese? Isn't this enough cheese for you? Look, there's so much cheese on this pizza. Finish. There's something magic about this dough. Having a sister that owns a food truck sure is a perk. Yeah, thanks for the pizza and for the ride, Fortuna. Although I'll just have one slice. Ah, the pepperoni! Yeah, too much for me. Why didn't you just pick it off? I've already sweated all over the pizza. Wouldn't mind an exception, especially with the cheese. But pepperoni's a step too far. Aww. Wee. On the other hand, I'm starving and I love pepperoni. So I made my day. Great, cosmic balance restored. I could have done without the arugula. Yuck. I made bad pizza. That's gonna be asking for, huh? We're not supposed to tell, are we? That's up to you. But I believe the stars don't care what we say out loud. What are you going to wish for? Anything, travelist? But I guess that most important wish is I want to become a better person. Aw, what do you mean? You're already a good person. Don't bother sweet-talking me. I can tell. I see it reflected in you. And in the people at the office. And every guy, every guy. Obnoxious. You could work on the empathy, but yeah. Fortuna! It's okay, we promised we'd never bullshit each other, right? I love you. I love you too. I never forget you two. I guess we're a pair of mean sisters, and that's all there is to it. What do you plan to wish for, Eva? I want to save the world. Come on, you can't really be that selfless. No, really. It makes me really anxious. Even with everything I do, no matter if I recycle, consume critically, go to rallies, or donate part of my income to fight poverty, the world always moves in the wrong direction. We can't fight whoever's in the driver's seat. I want the stars to help me not give up against impending doom. Mood again! The second mood of the day. I'm sorry. Eva, would you like me to help you figure this stuff out with the cards? Oh, yes, please. I've been thinking about your tarot deck all day, but I was too shy to ask. You know, I enjoy reading your fortune. Please go ahead. Alright, what do you want to know? I want to know about the world's fate. That's very brave. Oh, so you want to ask the tarot about this? Yes. Even if what we find is something terrible? Yes. Okay, we'll look into the fate of the world. Also, I'd like to know that what I can do to make it a better place. Understood. Focus on those questions in your mind while I shuffle the deck. The Hermit. Overpopulation will lead most of humanity to live inside computers. What? What do you mean inside a computer? They're barely big enough to fit a couple of people inside, right? Computers in the future will be able to store places and persons as electronic data. They'll be immortal as long as power keeps running through the machines. Stop, just stop. You're messing with me, right? I swear to you, this is what the cards are telling me. You're usually more vague, like there will be an opportunity to develop yourself, or you will soon face a challenge. Nope, you like challenging visions. And now, you like channeling visions from another dimension or something. Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe it's the energy of the meteor shower, some planets we don't know about just aligned over my deck. But I see it as clear as I can see your face. It's the fate of the world. How can I say these things with a straight face? I can't decide whether to cry or laugh. Do you still want to know what you can do about this? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's hear the whole joke. You set up a guerrilla propaganda group that becomes famous worldwide. Wow, what's that? I sense that in the future there will be many more channels for communication beyond newspapers, radio, and TV, free from the control of media outlets. And you'll be at the head of a notorious group whose message spreads throughout many countries. It doesn't sound bad. I've always wanted to be able to encourage as many people as possible. And handing out flyers at the university hasn't been super effective up to this point. Well, congrats. You're going to get your megaphone. Great! I'll use it to let everyone know how screwed we are. I didn't expect the cards to be this wild and specific. I'm so sorry. No, it's alright. It's been scary, but also fun. If your prediction ever becomes real, my grandchildren will think I've lost it, but I keep telling them how my friend predicted all this through tarot. You're aware that you just totally screwed with Eva's head, right? I didn't mean to. Nah, come on. It hasn't been that bad. The future at the distance just feels like fiction, prophecy or not. What about you? Now that you know the fate of the world, what are your plans? I didn't see myself going to live inside a computer, to be honest. If most of humanity becomes data, I'm sure there'll be plenty of space for the rest of us up here. Fortuna foretold, I'll have bone cancer in my 50s anyway. So I doubt I'll get to see any of that. That's horrible. Why did you tell your sister that, Fortuna? We were kids and I dared her to read as far as she could into my future. I've never read anyone's end ever again. I felt a terrifying presence lurking beyond my vision. Like if I could keep on reading beyond death, then... Ah, no, I'm scared. I will never forget that feeling. At that moment, my fortune-telling skills were enhanced in some way. I've never been wrong since then. It's true. I can fetch for that. Don't tell me that. I don't want the world to go bananas. Maybe I can find magic with magic. Look, the meteor shower has begun. Let's ask the shooting stars for 50 to fix their scary future. Since it's just the three of us on this beach, why don't we tell the stars what we want aloud? I already told you what I'm going to wish for, so I'm okay. Okay. I'll go first. Please, stars, save the world from the fate Fortuna foretold. Give us a chance to make it right. You made my sister sound like a villain. You don't say that. Stars, please make my sister happy. Help her find what she's always been looking for. Hey, aren't you going to wish to become a better person? Nah, that wouldn't suit me. I'd rather use my wish to take care of my little sister. That means you are a good person already. Oh, shut up, don't ruin my cool moment. Come on, Fortuna, ask them. Speak from your heart. It doesn't matter. Please tell us. Where's your mind? What's the thing you want that's so wild only the stars could give it to you? I want you to be happy. I know there's something else. Smell it in the sea breeze. I keep seeing it in the dance of every flame. When I look at my cards, I can tell that magic is real. Yet everyone is always reminding me of how childish I am. I don't want to be a woman. I want to be a... cutie!
That wasn't so bad, right? That arbiter, Thea, seems nice.
Yeah, I feel like she genuinely wants to help. Is that not a vibe you often get from medical authorities?
So bold of you to go and confess you're crafting a divination deck.
This deck isn't going to be a secret for long. Better to count on the sympathy of the arbiter, Sally.
Ah, good point. Able to know I'm in safe hands.
Should we do that reading we had painting now?
It can wait. You have mail waiting to be read anyway.
What's the matter? Are you scared?
Scared? Who? Me? Yes, I am.
What? Why?
I've had other beings read me the cards, the stones, the bones, the pendulum, you name it. But what you do doesn't feel like fortune-telling. It feels like you're tearing the cosmic wheel apart. Your readings are too deep, too sharp.
But that level of insight is something desirable in CA, isn't it?
Absolutely, you're the best I've ever seen in my long existence. But exposing oneself to your arts feels so taxing. I'm happy, though. It's been ages since someone stirred fear and unrest in me. Thank you.
Happy to bother you, I guess? But don't think you'll be able to postpone this reading indefinitely.
Sure. Don't let me keep you now. It seems you have friends eager to meet you again.
But anyway, I think I'm gonna leave it here. That sure was a game. Damn. Ah. Very cute. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, yes, boop. Boop me. Yes. This will be Snink stream for today. I think tomorrow might be Destiny stream. With the Schneesh and the Limp. Trying to finish the dungeon on Master Mode. But yeah. Boops. So many. No. Boop. But yeah. There's the plan for tomorrow, as far as I'm aware.
Next week I'm going to be in Munich, so no stream on Tuesday or Wednesday. Please do keep that in mind. But yeah. This has been Snink for today. I will see you again tomorrow, and I wish you a good night. Bye bye.